Why not? I'm trying to remember where so I flew from Moffett Federal to, where did I go to? Pacific Grove. It was one of these two. Was it that one? Oh, it wasn't that one. It's only 6 bit. So it had to have been that one, I guess. It sounds about right. Half an hour, but I don't remember I don't remember like Carmel, Pacific Groves, you said. Oh yeah, Del Monte Forest. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And I absolutely remember the area now too. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna fly out of KMRY. Uh, KMRY. Epic. And we were going to fly Santa Maria. KLAX. Clacks. Oxnard. Bakersfield. Um, well, French Gulf, Bella. Maybe we could review Dam. The Needles. The Needles. What the fuck are the Needles? The fuck are the Needles? We should probably just stick with the, what's this over here? Is this some island shit? Ooh. Ranger Station Airstrip. Beechers Bay. Christie. Wow. Oops, daisies. There's a little airstrip there. There's one there. Well, Beechers Bay. We're almost certainly going to land on one of these ones. What's this one? Santa Cruz Ranch. Oh, that sounds fun. Santa Barbara. Oh, Santa Barbara. Yeah, let's land on this one. Okay. Thousand Oaks. It's got a cool name. Santa Cruz Ranch. Says arrival. Hour and 38 minutes. All right. All right. We're going to try to listen to an artist named Daniel Lanois. There's an album called Belladonna that looks familiar. I think I remember it from my Spotify. I should recognize lots of songs off of it. Hopefully it's whitelisted for use on YouTube. So that would be great. Just a fun fact, Daniel Lanois did the music for Red Dead Redemption 2, just so you know, and he's responsible for lots of stuff that you're familiar with. But he's got an album called Belladonna, and it's very nice.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10 right, Pilatus X-ray Golf Sierra.
That was an hour and 38 minutes, I believe it said. We'll keep that in mind for when we start the stopwatch. Okay, so it is fucking dark in here. All the controller isn't on. Alright, so my goodness, it's dark in here. I'll turn the ceiling light on. That helps. We're gonna zoom in here. We'll turn the landing lights. Oh, there are. There we go. That these just need to be toggled on. And jeez, I can't see shit. Where's the panel? Oh, over here. Where's the fuck? I can't see. There's panel lights. Son of a bitch. That's so fun, right? I can't see the panel lights need to be turned on. It's so fucking dark. This light's useless. ELT lock. Landing lights. God damn it. This is fucking ridiculous. I wonder if I could like tweak the brightness or whatever just to cheese this a little bit, because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like the ceiling light. They're like, that's how it is in there. It's like I don't know. It shouldn't be fucking pitch black. Like, god damn it. Like, can I have a fucking flashlight? Like, Jesus Christ. It's never been this dark. I've always been able to... Oh, there they are. I've always, like... I should be able to see that. Look at how bright this is here. That's pitch fucking black is ridiculous. Just beyond the pale. Fuck off. I just want it to be on level 1 too, right? That was ridiculous. It would be really nice if I could kind of just, I'm just using free fly, so I can't like save any like defaults and shit. But yeah, normally I was like, yeah, I'll just turn the light on and it'll be fucking, anyways. That was awful. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Watch the meters, circle around.
Latest X-ray Golf Sierra, continue for east departure.
Beep, I hate that sound. I gotta do something. That's way, I get it. It's way too fucking loud. That is wildly obnoxious loud. Like, beyond. Holy fuck. And I already have it turned down to 39%. And it's still that fucking loud. Isn't that nuts? Like, yeah, I can fucking hear it. Like, gee, even 5. Like, fuck me. Like, yeah, I fucking hear it. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, right. It's fine.
Monterey Tower didn't copy. Please say again for Pilatus X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Pilatus X-Ray Golf Sierra, continue for east departure.
Monterey Tower Pilatus Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, continue for east departure.
Oh dear. See what happens? Inattention. It's foggy out. All right, got the trim set. We're going up very quickly, which is, oh, we're not going up as quickly anymore. I should learn how to set the trim manually with the actual control on the stick there. I can't see shit. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm still going up.
Pilatus X-Ray Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Monterey Tower Pilatus Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, frequency change.
Can't see shit. But we're going up. We're gaining altitude. Oh, that's cool. All right. We're coming out of it. We're gaining altitude like really quickly. We're gonna get over this fog. This is cool. Armad. Yeah, we're above the fog now. Fuck, this game's cool. Oh my god. That was a new experience. Trippy. Alright, we need to get back on course. Fine movements. Alright. Still need to get back on course. Oh, it's so nice having that road work done. Oh. It takes 10 minutes off my trip. It's also nice to be off at 6 too. You get to beat the rush hour traffic in the morning. I was off at 6 again today, but the next 2 days I'm working till 7. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, all right, we're gonna try to do something here. don't understand. I know how to set this like with the hotkeys on the controller, but I don't understand how the actual switch works. It's something I gotta figure out. I can set it by holding this. And now it'll come down. I can hold this and then, but for some reason, I don't know. I'm not sure why it always like slips by. I'm still at work for another 10 minutes. Oh, lovely. That's so cool, I guess. You probably started a little bit later. You probably started at midnight, eh? Jesus Christ. I'm like going so off course. It's not even funny. Oh, that looks cool. My passengers would be just horrified. Okay, so I got something. That's why you shouldn't fuck with things you don't understand. Oh, I think I got it fixed. Oh, not quite. Well, maybe it's just a... that sucks. How do I return it to default? Bad, of course. I'll figure this fucking thing out yet. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. You can watch the numbers. It's how long you leave the fucking switch on for. So, to counteract for my weight in the... Yeah. Okay. So now... Cool. All right, I gotta figure it out. Hello, Chris. Where are we flying to? I don't know. I don't remember. We're gonna fly over like we're flying over like Santa Monica and it's like Santa Barbara and stuff. I can't remember. We landed in some place. Maybe it says in the nav log. Oh, we're flying to that ranch place. There's a okay. So picture Los Angeles. There's LAX, the airport, the Los Angeles airport, just on the coast, right? And then there's a couple little islands just off the coast there, and there's a airstrip on each one of them, and I'm gonna land on one of those. The one that's called something Ranch. I can't remember. Maybe it says in the log. Distance. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. We came out of KMRY, but I don't know. Maybe I could go here, like, look at it. Yeah, there's this, there's LAX, right? Kinda, so this is where we're landed. Yeah, Santa Cruz Ranch Airstrip, there we go, fuck yeah. Whoops daisy, far back, yeah. Armand, hello, says Chris Longfellow. And yeah, this is cool. We're above the clouds, the sun's coming up. This is rad. This is really rad. What are we at for altitude? 19,000 feet. Gotcha. I usually like to try to level out at about 20,000. All right, let's see if we could set this 1 degree over. That way it'll counteract my... Because it always leans to the left. I always have to fight that. I assume it's my body weight in the seat. So I'm just going to set that at 1% and... that seems to have taken care of it. Sick. It's actually overcompensates a little bit, but the overall effect is a pull to the right, which isn't as drastic as the other one. The pull to the left was. So we'll stick with this little pull to the right. We've got that set for 1%. Right? And the adjustment for up is 2.5 degrees. Whoops. Up to 80th. Ooh, it's so quick. There we go. Got it. Got it. Sweet. I won't use the hotkey for that anymore. I'll do that manually from now on because it's funner. It's cooler to demonstrate that you know how it fucking works. Rather than just because you can learn. Like, I learned right away like how to fly the plane with all the fundamentals mapped to the controller, right? There, yeah, this does this, this does this, this does this, this does this, and the only ones that you have to do that, you have to use the stick for this. It doesn't make sense to like because you can't see where you're going, and the vertical flap on the tail fin is the triggers, right? That's what you steer with when you're taxiing on the runway too, right? But aside from those controls, I'm always trying to use the actual controls, right? So now I gotta like fuck with these now. I don't have to. This is probably why I'm using more fuel than I think I should be, because I could bring these down, I think. I don't know. Am I still gaining altitude a little bit? Yeah. Turn the propeller speed down just a little bit, the RPMs. But like, I don't know. Doing fine with it set on full, whatever. There's like engine condition. There's a bunch of stuff. Cut off log. There's like trim interrupt. Oh, I get it. If the trim's fucking up and it's whack, I can go here. I can flip that up and hit the trim interrupt. That makes sense now. Okay, cool. What's the other one? Pitch trim. Yeah, we'll leave that alone. So that makes me understand how the hotkeys. I was still a little. I knew how that I could like get it where I needed it, but it was like kind of like felt like inconsistent, and I understand why now. Seeing how that controller works and the degrees, and it's how long you leave the command open for that like sets the degrees. Now I understand why the hotkey was like so all over the place when I was trying to use it. So that's good. Roachbait, F&B, the higher you go, the thinner the air, the propeller has less effect. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I usually like to level out at about... I'm just at like 10,000 feet right now. I usually like to don't go... The max height with the plane is 27,000 or it's 26.9 thousand feet. I generally don't go over 20. Nice. Yeah, I just got a real loose handle on the basics. Like I just live streamed me learning how to use this. I kind of knew how to do it with the for up and down with the hotkeys on the controller, but it didn't really make a full sense, but I could get it where I needed to if I just kind of played with it. But now, after actually learning how the actual switch works, now it makes sense exactly why the hotkeys behave the way they do. It is nice to be able to learn how to compensate for my body weight in the driver's seat there with the yaw trim there. I got it set at 1% just to account for my body weight. Works really good. I love this plane. It's got such a good view. You couldn't look straight down like that with the Cessna, right? Cessna doesn't go very high either. I crashed the Cessna into the mountains because I couldn't fucking go like couldn't go high enough. It was rough. This plane has no trouble getting to serious height. Mind your trim tab. Oh yeah. Nice. I flew Chief Cherokee. This is what is this fucking thing? The Pilatus Turbo. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's the PC6 Porter Turbo. Yeah. It's the Pilatus Porto. It's the Pilatus Porter Turbo. Got a big cargo thing. Pilatus Porter Turbo. I was like, ooh, it says turbo on it. And I got into it and I recognized all the basic fucking instruments. I was like, sweet. I still need to learn how to use this, but we get by without it. I do all right. I got my map here. my VFR map. But I got my nav log that I think I forgot to start the timer on. No, I did. Cool. 20 minutes in. Cool. All right, so let's see if Daniel Lenoir has whitelisted this album for use on YouTube. Let's go. Come on, Daniel, have you be hip. Let me show these people your music. This is the guy that did the music for Red Dead Redemption 2. His name's Daniel Lenoir. I assume he's hip and he's gonna have his music whitelisted on YouTube. Seems to be good. Nice. It just blows my mind that some record labels don't allow people like me to show my audience their music. It's crazy. It's just crazy talk. Like, right? They're like, no, you can't play that. Take the video down. It's like, oh my goodness, really? They're like, no, take it down. Take it down. Okay, I'll never fucking play your music again. I'm sorry. How dare I? How dare I show my audience your music? Well, let's get back on course. Oh, we can make that. That's better. That's better. Maybe it just couldn't hear it. We'll watch again for. We'll watch again for warnings, because maybe the thing couldn't hear it. And if you can't hear me over the music, just let me know. Looking at my leads, it looks like you can hear me. That. See the bugs on the windshield? What are we at here? Still going up a little bit? Yep. Slowly, that's fine. Nice. Coming up on 12,000 feet. Slowly gaining altitude. Slowly is the game. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit, just because I know a stereo signal is hotter than a mono signal. It's perceivably louder. It's like, is it louder? It's like, well, it's perceivable. What does that mean? And then they beat around the bush, and then they're like, "Wow, blah blah blah." And it's like, is it louder or not? They're like, "Well, technically it isn't." It's like, what do you mean? There's just more of it there. It's like, technically no. There's just more of it there. So it seems like it's louder. It's like, ah, all right. That piano's a lot louder. Very dynamic. I have a limiter on my voice, so I can scream and yell, and it'll never go over a certain volume. Yeah, it's locked at like -13. But wow. I hate it when people's mics clip. Oh, this is dope. Get over here. Yeah, you know, I don't know what would happen if I tried to do a barrel roll. I'm perfectly honest. I raised the ceiling on my voice mic. Simon, I appreciate it. That fucked up the way my mic sounds, let me know. Should be okay. Now I got it like 2 degrees lower the red. A good old stir pen. What's a stir pen? It's a pen that you stir your fucking G Fuel with. Blue. What flavor is that? Blue. Blue what? What do you mean blue what? Officer. Blue what they say. No balls to it, brothers. Should I be higher up? I should probably be higher up. Just give me more time to recover if shit goes wrong. Hold on, well, we'll gain some altitude. What are we at? Ah, fuck it. Ah, let's just do it. Like that, as close as I think that's about as close as we're gonna get. Maybe I should be aiming up more before I do it. Uh-oh. I fucking mean mugged the... Okay. Alright. We're gonna feel for this now. I pressed the stick in and I fucked it up. Okay. Oh, she doesn't like to... That was pretty good. What do you think of that? I have a plan. There we go. Maybe not. You gotta say it's a valiant effort. Alright. Did I fuck up my... It's like, can you damage your plane doing that? Alright, there we go. Probably. I was like, what's going on? Is the trim all fucked up? No. It's alright. I was like, maybe if I, like, try to use the tail flap to keep me angled out, but it's like, made it way worse. Zigzag over your flight path. Keeps you straight. You're just playing a little game. It's like you're on the skateboard. You just whoop, whoop. Yeah, pretty much. I have the trim set 1% to account for my body weight, but then I'm like, well, it's a little too much. Maybe if I moved over back to the left a little bit more, but it's still not bad. It's pretty close. Ooh, I have an idea. Come on, Devin. You're hip. You're hip, right? You fucking whitelisted casualties of cool for use on YouTube, right? Come on, Devin. Mr. Devin Townsend. Pray to the heavy Devi himself that he's fucking whitelisted this fucking album. It's like an ethereal country album with this girl named Shay Dorval or something. I don't know. It's interesting. It's Devin Townsend. It's amazing. It's called The Casualties of Cool. Should be able to adjust it with fuel weight. Yeah. Like, use the left one until you balance out and then feed off both. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. I think when I flew had a central tank. Damn, this is cool. How about another good one? Straight up high, down and recover. Pre-flight post-flight almost took along the actual flight. Maybe down. Yeah, yeah, you have to check everything. Oh. As soon as I get into a Boeing class fucking airliner, I'm gonna do that. We'll call it the La Crew. Dream. Gotta be careful about pulling out a drift too fast. Yeah, pulling out of a dive too fast. Yeah, it's just I hate the sound of the buzzer. That's the only reason I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, that's the only reason. Hell yeah, brother. The only reason I'm not gonna do it is because of the sound of the buzzer when you pull up, and it's like warning. It's like I've got it turned down, but still, it's just. But yeah, we're doing that in the. We're gonna get. We should take the F-18 out. Take the F-18 Hornet out for a rip. Anybody who was here yesterday would be like, what the fuck? I was listening to Meshuggah yesterday. Yeah, I was listening to fucking Colossus by Meshuggah yesterday. Had like Fit for an Autopsy on and Archspire and shit. Today I'm listening to the Casualties of Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that bass line goes hard. That walk down he did, that was cool. It depends. Because a lot of legacy artists are blockers. You can make suggestions, but there's no guarantee that I'll play your song, especially if they're blockers. Oh my god, yeah, they're in lots of trouble. He's been charged with racketeering. Yeah, Diddy's been charged with racketeering. That's a big fucking deal. That's a really big deal. Yeah. 12,000? Yeah, I lost a lot of altitude when I was barrel rolling. Yeah, that baseline is sick. He tried to get guardianship of Beaver, but it wasn't allowed, so Usher stepped in. Makes me glad I was never involved. Yeah, no. Bad news all around. Oh. Run. Literally just handed him over to Diddy. Here you go. Take it. It's a gift. Those clouds are real low. Getting back on course. But I want to look at that. Yeah, when I heard Diddy was in trouble, I was like, all right. And then they started going over like what he was actually up to and like what he's charged with. I was like, oh dear, he's gonna go to prison for like 40 years. He's gonna get like 30, 40 years, man. Those are really, really serious charges. Oh. This is fucking trippy. I got my vocal mic compressed too, so it always comes out the same volume. Whether I speak quietly or... So you get the ASMR stuff, right? It's absolutely compressed to fuck. I could literally like scream at the top of my lungs and it would still come out with the same volume. So I gotta turn the mic off a lot sometimes because it's like if I move something, it just it like hits the mic really hard, right? It never spikes because there's a limiter on it, but it comes in loud, like any little tick or pop or whatever, just like bang, just comes right in hard. Yeah, you settle that lighter down on the table or whatever, anything, and it's as loud as me like clapping my hands, like. Gotta love compression. It's useful, but it has its downfalls as well. I'm lucky I have a really quiet place generally. Hello, tired. La Crew. What about Turn the Page by Moon Cathedral? Moon Cathedral? That sounds interesting. Is that a cover of that fucking Bob Seger song? If it's a cover of that Bob Seger song, I'm not really interested, but we'll check it out. Maybe it's something else. We'll see if they've got it whitelisted for play on YouTube. It's the Seeger cover. I'll be disappointed. I'll turn it off and pick a song by Moon Cathedral that stands out to me in that case. Moon Cathedral sounds cool though. It's a cool name. Unless they're covering it, it's just brilliant right out of the gates, which it very well could be, right? Let's see. We'll probably get hit with a fucking takedown notice, haha, right out of the gates. We'll find out real quick. Okay. I know how to watch for the warning. It'll be like, oh, and you're like, okay, I hear you. It might end up being that just because fucking being attached to Seeger, they would still have some rights to it. And they'd be all boomer like that. No. I know how to. No, it's fine. I know the ins and outs of it. There's a warning they send you, and you have like 30 seconds or whatever. Just turn it off, and they won't impact you. There's a warning system, which is nice. Anything like boomer or boomer related is pretty much generally a no-go. Joe Satriani, fucking block, takedown notice. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes. They don't give you a strike, but they'll issue you with a takedown notice. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Really? Like, okay. Yeah, it's up to the artist, right? I'm always cautious with new artists. I always just watch. Where it says in my YouTube studio HUD, I'm in the YouTube studio on my other monitor here, it says stream condition, excellent. That will change to a big yellow fucking sentence that goes all the way across the screen. It'll go from green, it'll turn yellow, and it'll say, we've detected, and as soon as I see that, I just close the window that's playing the music, and we're good. Cool, right on. This is not we're putting our ads on it now. Get bent. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm fine with that. No, yeah, I'm fine with that. I get copyright notifications for every single song I play on the stream. And I'm completely cool with that. All that means is they're gonna put ads on the video and send that ad revenue to the artists. Sounds fair to me. You know what I mean? I just don't like blockers that issue takedown notices. A lot of independent artists. I'm gonna plug. Draw a blank and forget what it's called right now. The bad one's CD Baby. What's the good? Fuck it. What's it called? DistroKid. Use DistroKid. DistroKid's really cheap, and I've whitelisted all my music for use on YouTube. But anybody who goes and puts their music, an independent artist, a lot of them uses CD Baby because it's cheap and it's a great service. But even if you whitelist your music, CD Baby will still claim it, and they'll issue takedown notice. It's ridiculous. It sucks ass. You get that a lot from independent artists. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, they've whitelisted it for YouTube. Whoever distributed it. It's been whitelisted for use on YouTube, right? I had some. Yeah, no, you don't get. Strikes are pretty rare. A takedown notice is not a strike. And I don't run ads. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads either. Yeah, a takedown notice isn't a strike either. A takedown notice isn't a big deal, aside from your video being fucking taken off YouTube or blocked or blocked. Either a takedown notice or blocked in all countries. Like for instance, whenever I play baby metal, especially that song, I'll get a yellow notification saying it's partially blocked in some countries, which is fine. So I've looked it up a bunch of times, and it's always, whenever I get a partially blocked in some countries, it's always Russia. So I don't care. Sorry, Russia. Every time I play baby metal, the video is unavailable in Russia. For whatever reason, I really couldn't care. I really could care less. You know, I'm sure Russians. Sorry. Can't help it, I'm not gonna stop playing baby metal. Like, if it was blocked in Canada or the United States or England or something like that, it'd be a deal breaker and I'd never play them again, but... Russia? Eh. Roach Fate says, I never monetized. Yeah, then it's different, right? When I become monetized and I want to get the ad revenue myself, then I'll stop playing the music. Because then I'll be giving my ad revenue away. And that's it. There's no strikes, there's no downside. It's just like, it becomes a point of whether you want the ad revenue or do you want to share it with these artists that you're using their music, right? While I'm not monetized, the more money I can make them, the better. That's great. I'm completely down with that. Sounds fair to me. But when I join the partnership program, I'm gonna stop playing it because I want the ad revenue. I don't want to share it. You know what I mean, right? Cross that road when we get there. Cheers. Thanks for being here. This is Opeth. I figured if people heard it, they would see what other music the artists made. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's free exposure for their music. Why would they penalize you for playing it? That's crazy. That's crazy. But a lot of, especially legacy bands are blockers. It sucks. Gotta say sorry for talking shit earlier. You seem like a fun guy to talk shit with. Yeah, no problem. Oh, dude, I've no... The lore is I stole this plane out of a hangar in my hometown airport. I flew it straight out to the west coast, out of Alberta, Canada. Flew it out to Vancouver, and I've been going down the west coast ever since. We're smuggling THC gummies to South Africa. Little Opeth. To bid you farewell. The angelic voice of Michael Ackerfeld. Oh. And it played this song because of the song we played right before it, so cheers to you for that. I love Opeth. Oh. Yeah, I play Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. I got a game running like there. I'm gonna be playing Disco Elysium when I land here. These co-streams with Disco Elysium seem to be doing really good, so we're gonna keep doing them. What else do I got on the go right now? I just finished Little Nightmares 2. That was amazing. Project Zomboid. I played multiplayer Project Zomboid every Friday and Saturday. The Epic Cheesebag Saturday, that's the big multiplayer stream that lasts like 10 hours. I got regular multiplayer guys that are with me, like champs for the whole thing. I kind of feel bad at the end sometimes. It's like, but they seem to be like right on board with it. So it's like, yeah, 10 hours. Like, I don't mean to like push you guys to your limits or anything, but like, yeah, they're down, right? It's wicked. With AJ and Leller. And Tony said from Underground Railroad Radio out of New York, he was figured out what his issue with. Bruh, Opeth, what about Beneath the Mire? LOL. I've heard of that. I should just go straight from this to like Mirar. When you said Mire, I was like, oh, I should play the Mirar. You wanna see people run for the fucking hills? If anybody ever... Oh. If anybody ever asks me, what's the heaviest thing you've ever heard? I'm going to play the Mirar. Holy Christ. Do you... The solo goes hard? Okay, Beneath the Mire? Yeah. Oh, that's an Opeth song, right? Yeah. Oh yeah! I love Opeths. This is fucking sick. I'm not familiar with the song. I've never heard the song before. Oh. We listened to something from the Ghost Reveries last week. I love that harmonized guitar there, that's so cool. Harmonized anything, it's just like this is the sweetest sound ever. Harmonized anything. You see two people standing on the street singing harmonized together, it's just like, oh, I love it so much. Like if it's done well, if it's executed properly, right? Oh.
Why can't you see that I tried? When every tear I shed is for you.
Oh. We have to let this one play. I was gonna change it before a song came up, and I was like, oh, this song, we have to listen to the song. Is YouTube gonna let me play it? Or is Mr. Isakov gonna let me play it? We'll keep a close eye.
They stare at the ground, they radiate.
If it weren't for second chances, we'd all be alone.
In the kitchen for the sun to pay off. Lonely as a ring on a cold coffee cup. I'm some sick hound digging for bones. If it weren't for second chances, we'd all be alone. chances, we'd all be alone. I'm a shot through the dark. I'm a black sinkhole. If it weren't for second chances, we'd all be alone.
I remember this one. The song gets heavy. Walk a lot. This is great. Opeth is wild. Uh-oh. Come on, Mouse. Yeah, I was getting the warning about that one. Took a while, but yeah. Unfortunately, we've detected audio and your streaming belongs to somebody else. Your stream will be blah blah blah. Will be. Yeah. If you choose to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allowed list. It's like, Opeth has most certainly not put me on their whitelist, so we won't be listening to any more Opeth, unfortunately. I thought we listened to some Opeth. Maybe I got called out. Maybe they called me out on it last time too. Don't remember. Oh well. Let's play something that's just like infinitely heavier than that. You hate heavy. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Mirar is whitelisted because they're cool. These guys are ridiculous. Eh. This is... Oh, hold on. If the stream does go down, 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Nope. Can't play that one either. You're probably like, thank God. uh... Yeah, that's some wild stuff. That's an album called Mare by a group called Mirar. It's spelled M-I-R-A-R. Album is called Mare. And if you liked that, listen to that album. It's one of the most intense, like profoundly it's like a tragedy. It's incredible. It'll like make your soul weep. It's crazy. It's a really intense piece of music. Very powerful stuff. Holy shit. Like the places that that album takes you is just... Oh, just like... Good stuff. Oh, it might not have been. They're still giving me fucking shiznits about that. I might be able to play Mirar, but we'll experiment with that later once it stops fucking. So it still gave me a thing. It gave me the thing during I should probably just, whenever I get one of those, I should probably just not play music for like 5 minutes just to make sure that it's got it out of its system. It's like, I hope the clouds clear up a little bit, but I kind of have my doubts. How long have we been flying? Hour and 25, eh? Okay, yeah. We've had a good and interesting flight. I need to start coming down. Okay, we're gonna... It's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. Bring the throttle back a little bit. You see it coming back there. Bottom right. Boop, boop. Give it a go. Boop, boop. How fucking nasty is the fucking, this fog gonna be? Oh. Pop, you can just adjust it. That makes sense. Shouldn't be any need to do that in the game, you would think. Coming down, we're at 10,000 feet. We're coming down pretty steady. Pretty steady. Get over here. I'm like focusing on my. I'm like, oh, okay, hold on, I need to turn my shit back on. I'm gonna be silent in deep focus. I should at least have my fucking face on the screen, being like. Am I coming down fast enough? 9,000. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm a little worried about this fog. To be honest. I'm looking at my stopwatch, so I'm like 8 minutes away, I guess. I think. I gotta remember to make a mental note of that, like write it fucking down, because as important as it is, I always like, what is that? What? I was like, I think it was an hour and 38. Coming down 8,000 feet. Oh man, these clouds are really gonna fuck me. Well, I see the coast of, is that the island, or is that the fucking... No, that's the island. Okay. Alright, nothing to worry about. I've got some perspective. I've gained some perspective. Get away from me, cord. $8,003. Looks like just a thin layer of clouds. Might be some thicker lower clouds over there on the other side of that ridge, though. And, hard to say. Hard to say. Okay, let's play some good landing music. YouTube music. Oh, I hate how YouTube music doesn't have a fucking, like, a mic click so you can voice it. This is some good landing music. The pinnacle of metalcore. So I played that song like a couple days ago and I didn't get a thing for it. So I'm confused now. Maybe it's because I turned the engine. Maybe because it was muffled too much by the engines being up. I did turn the engine volume down. Is that all it is? Just engine volume being loud enough to cover it? Because I totally played that song the other day and it was not an issue. or maybe it's still kicking back from that other one. I don't know, because fucking I listened to like a fucking half of a Trivium album the other day, and it was not an issue. I listened to that song as well, and like 3 other songs off that album. Yeah, cause it's still like saying it's probably just that one song that's just I'm getting reflections back from. I'll have to look at the analytics in a bit here. We're gonna land the plane, we're gonna play some Disco Elysium, and we'll see if I can take a look at the analytics and see what exactly triggered it. Because I'm very confident it wasn't Trivium, but I just don't want the stream to go down. Because that's one of my favorite songs. I've played that song on this stream like fucking like, I don't know, 15 times. Wicked. That's the trim interrupt. That's fucking sick. Oh, looking under the fucking bar, it's like... I don't fucking see no airstrip. How much fuel do we have? 5.7? Uh-oh. It's not looking good, team. We're gonna fucking, we're gonna try to land in that valley over there where that house was, I guess. Try to land in one of the fields, I suppose. Oh, yeah, because it's been interrupted, that's right. Alright, we can handle this. I was like, do I have enough fucking fuel to fly to the fucking coast? I do not. How high are we? 100 feet? Oh my goodness. Way too fucking low. We're about right. We're about right. We're about right. We're about like, wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Okay, alright. How much fuel do we have? 4.5. Okay. We've got a plan. 3.5. We can do this. We spotted a place where we can land. We can do it. I got pretty low there. I fucking bounced off the fucking ground a little bit. That was fucking trippy. Okay. This is the fucking runway. Oh no. Hey, we survived though. I might have damaged my plane, but we survived. That was the runway. Trippy. The important thing is we survived. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bath. It's fun. Stressful, but fun. I'm just glad I didn't fucking like pile it up in a ball of flames. Honestly, it's a tiny hop from here to LAX. I just kind of want to see it. It's probably a rad. It's probably a big airport. So yeah, we'll plan a quick flight there and we'll check out LAX. It's probably pretty cool. Right. I'm just doing it in the free flight mode world map, so I just have to remember where I was every time, pretty much. Um, it'll be like select arrival was Santa Cruz airstrip, so 44CA. I'll type that one in here. 44CA. And I'll get the Santa Cruz Ranch airstrip. And yeah, that's totally it. Okay. Wow. That was sketchy, but I did find it. I did find it. Okay, so that's where we're starting from. And we're gonna fly over to LAX. Unless there's something else that Riverside Moreno Valley. Just no, I don't want to get too far. I just want to make a short little. Yeah, get out of here, warnings. Do I want to land in LAX? Do I want to fly past it and land in Hawthorne? This has a wave. Wow, this will be fun. I'm like, this one has a way longer, fucking more forgiving airstrip. But it's like, yeah, I probably wouldn't need a quarter of this one even. Yeah. Let's fly past LAX and we'll land at Hawthorne right here. Says 35 minutes. Okay, longer than I was expecting, but get some glamour shots of this fucking sexy fucking airstrip here. Just looking for a place to crash, settle for the airstrip. My crazy mouse pad that's like 4 feet wide. It's amazing. I had it like draped over the fucking arm of my lazy boy coach. It's pretty rad. All right. Oh, how long was it? 34 minutes? I assume that's just kind of a heads up of this screen, basically, right? I don't know. Oh, shut up. Quiet you. Set correct trim before takeoff. That's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. I've never done that. I've been flying this plane for like days and days. That's a really good idea. Oh, these damn clouds. All right. It's kind of bizarre. How you can just, it's like, where do you want to sit and fly the plane? What feels right to you? Wonder how crazy it would be to just fly in under the clouds here. Oh, whoa, trippy. I was like, hold on. I was like, looked down at my meter and I was like, oh. Your bearings to where you actually are. Yeah, yeah. Pretty nice. Would you say? Love it. That's fucking trippy. Beauty. It's like, what's that? That's the ocean. I fell asleep on the toilet again. The water reminds me of the ocean. Gaining altitude. I don't want to gain altitude. Let's slow down a little bit. I want to balance that gauge out again. It's probably just par for the course on like any given day. Especially in certain parts of the world, right? It'd be like, yeah, it's like that over there. Yeah. It's always cloudy over. Always cloudy over LA. Not necessarily. This is just the watery part. This is just the water part of LA. Oh, objectives. I didn't start my fucking clock either, but it's fine. probably more interesting and definitely more mysterious than just looking down at the ocean. But still, it makes you wonder, how am I gonna see the land? I cut that other... I was like running out of fuel too. I didn't have fuel to like circle around and like get visual confirmation. It was like, you need to land there. And I was like, I can't see it. I don't know where it is. Trying to make sure I have a really solid understanding of like, yeah, this is where the fuck, where it is. Like, it's like when we're playing Kingdom Come on hardcore. It's like look at the map, look at it. You need to understand this from memory. Yes. That Disco Elysium game is fucking crazy. See some, oh, I do see some land off the side here, right here. I was like, I wonder, yeah, I do. I see it. It's like, I wonder how low I'd have to fly to get under it, but it was like, I remember what happened last time I tried to fly under the clouds. The clouds cleared up when I got over the land, and then I was too low to spot the airport. So I'm at 5,000 feet. That's that's lower than I should be, but fuck it, who gives a shit? It's a nice middle point of defiance. Let me get back on track here. See if I can balance it out at like 3,000. Down. Nice and slow. Perfect. Oh, we'll ease up on the throttle some more. A little bit more. Oh, we're dropping now. Nice and slow. It's good. Use her up a little more. I just realized the throttle shows you the exact percentage it's at when you do that. I'll fucking just kind of, you'll learn over time where it needs to be for what. And I'll be like, yeah, put it here. Ah, sweet. Don't need that. Forgot to set the stopwatch. Nice little hole in the clouds there. And it splits like in a cartoon. Yeah, the Simpsons. Oh, this is epic. This is epic. Oh, there's some land over there. Oh my god. Epic. Oh my god. Or holding level. We're holding level. Look at these fucking big bulbous motherfuckers here. I think that might be just kind of a reflection off the water. Yeah. Oiler Greg! Scobly Airlines, Jotun Airlines. Jotun Airlines. Cheers, friend. Coming into LAX. Oh, actually, we're not coming into LAX. We're gonna fly past it and land at the one just past it. We wanna. It's more of a. We're on more of a sightseeing mission. Oh, I've got 1,000 feet. Dummy special delivery, yeah. Oh, we're on our way to South Africa. We're getting there. We've made it all the way down to LA. From Sundre, Alberta, we made it down to LA. That's fucking, it's a pretty good time, I think. We're doing pretty good. Oh dear, we're exceeding our targets. Don't eat the product on the way, dude. Oh, no, strictly. You've come a long way. Yeah. Oh, you should have seen that. I crashed into a tree, but we survived. Did you see my last landing? It was pretty epic. Yeah, we survived. We were looking for a place to crash land, and we were like, wait a second, that is the runway. And it was this, I was like, okay, we're gonna land there. It looks like the only place we could possibly land. And it turned out to be the runway. It was a grassy runway. It was gnarly. I landed. We survived. But I didn't get stopped in time, and I fucking bumped into the trees at the end of the runway. So we technically crashed, but we survived. And that's the important part. Minor repairs. Minor repair. Probably had to fix the propeller. Yeah, that's a solid way down to the first leg, right? Los Angeles, right? We're gonna fly to the tip of South America. This is frightening though. Flying in the clouds. Shit. I don't have any visibility. Okay. Just as long as I'm not going down. Okay. Just trust the meters. Okay, we're good. It's like panic. It's like, what do I need to be looking at? Okay, I got it. We're in control. Yeah. This is the first time ever that I've truly had to completely rely on my instruments. First time ever. And there's the sun there, but that doesn't tell me a lot. It's kind of this is the smog over LA. Huh. I guess, right? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god, this is wild. I was looking at the map for too long and all of a sudden I'm like, oh no, I'm like dropping like straight down. This is fucking trippy. This is just a fucking regular old fucking Wednesday afternoon in LA. Hold on. How far am I zoomed out here? Yeah, pretty much. That is the coastline right there. We're on track, we're level. Just over 1,000 feet. We're at 1,300 feet. We're level. We're flying in. We're gonna land over here, then we're gonna switch to Disco Elysium. But this is fucking trippy. Oh, there's LAX. Alright, that means... Oh, this is, should I just fucking land here? I think I should. Throttling down. Putting the flap all the way down. Throttling down. Throttling down. All the way down. Whoops, daisies. Aside from the bounce back up, setting park brake, there it is. Aside from the bounce back up, I think that was one of my better landings for sure. Let's throttle up a little bit here. Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty happy with that. We're gonna check the place out a little bit. We are in LAX. Epic. How much gas do I have left? Oh, I just made it. This was just the 52.5. I landed at the other place over there with like maybe 3 gallons. It was pretty tight landing. And plus, that's where I had to. I like flew over it and I couldn't see it. I couldn't find the landing site, and I was like, oh no, I don't have much fuel to land. So I circled around a few times, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna land in this valley over here. And it looked like there was kind of a trail or something that I could maybe fucking put a landing in on. And I came around, and I got closer, and I was like, holy shit, this is this fucking runway. And I landed, and I bumped into the trees at the end of the runway. But I only had like 3 gallons of fuel left. But this was just a short little hop. Let's see. I'll show you what we just did. Oh, hold on. Main menu. That's right. Start. Gotta use the mouse. It's so stupid. We just went from here, this fucking little dirt strip here, to LAX here. We landed on this strip right here. Runway L7L runway. And from before, we flew in from, where did we fly in from? Oh, we flew over the San Francisco bridge. That was I can't remember exactly. Somewhere up here. But Tijuana, A. Says departure. That's my range, right? You know, this place looks kind of... This place looks kind of nice. La Grilla Airport. Oh, this is a much bigger landing strip. I like this one. Easier to see. Got more fucking arrival, right? So that's an hour and 27. So that's what we'll be doing. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Honestly, I should just take a picture of that with my cell phone so I could, just like, why can't I save this? It'd be like, I want to do this one and like save it or whatever. It's like, anyways, we're gonna just take a picture of it so I can just put the fucking codes in or whatever. And, it'll be nice and easy peasy. And I won't be like, what was I doing? All right, so I'm up of this one. Quit the desktop. Yes. Gotta use the mouse. So stupid. All right. This game always just leaves me just in a state of just disbelief as to what I'm being presented with. It's just, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just beyond. I don't know what that is. Do that. I'm not gonna fuck around with something I don't know what it is live. Good lord. Hello, lady.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly.
Oh,
Ow.
that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Because I'm a fucking idiot, that's why.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Oh, that coy. You coy. She's laughing at me now.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Fucking right, just let them rot. It's like, that's my philosophy of like men with beards. Either God or evolution intended us to have beards. You know, one of the two. You know?
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Heroin. Going on a date with me, baby. Okay. Let's go back and talk to old Gart. Or we'll take one more fucking walk around here and try to find those trap things. I found one of them. One of the trap things.
Nothing has changed about this trap. You need to check.
Okay. Oh, epic. Found some money. So where am I at right now? The map. It's not a super effective map. Yeah, okay. So now it's back here. He didn't crash every MC in Rubbershaw. What do we got over here? Cheers, Oiler Greg. Oh, there's a trap, right? No, that's not a trap. It's that is.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Help us with the
We've
church.
been waiting for weeks here.
It's not what it sounds like. We're setting up a nightclub in the church.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you. Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly. Why? Nothing. Anyway, what else?
What? Oh well, moving on. Like,
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Me?
Maybe I'll
I'm a
ask
silver
later
bird.
about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Place. There's one.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap. Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Oh, hell no. I jog everywhere, right? Exactly. Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. Okay.
A scattering
I'm
of
like
bullet
a-
holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Unable to piece together the big picture just now.
That would have been
There's a
awesome.
hole in their hypothesis. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Money and bottles, yeah. Right, I'm carrying a bag. I'm collecting bottles to take it to the bottle depot. For real. No. Get away from me, Mr. Kim. Fuck yeah. Ooh, there's some money. What is this? A found Pippo. +2 logic? What the fuck is it? A small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking Pippo hat gives the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Epic. So that is +2 to logic and -1 to perception. It's pretty epic, gotta say. Amazing stuff. So for a jog with my good buddy Mr. Kim. Oh, I can't go out that way. Crock of shit. Alright. Can I get over here somehow? No? Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Nothing worse than decades. What's that? Basically termites.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
Decades? That's like rust on a boat, man. Water rot, you know, if it hasn't been sealed properly and shit. Oh look. I'm sorry, dude, but your awning's got decades.
the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Yep, it's the one that guy was working on when he sent us out for it, so that's the easy one to get last. I must stress that I did not expect it.
Of course.
Amazing.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain.
There's one right there.
The later it gets, the colder.
Oh.
Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand.
He's gonna go strolling up there. We'll see if this fucking platform has decades. What's decades? It's like how rust is boat aids. Running. See, I can run faster now, Mr. Kim. You see how this aerodynamic my hat is? Alright. Alright. What time is it? 15:22. Children, the old lady, the Alebusen, a bench, I can get to that money on the ground there and take it, I bet. Just try to do that. Dear Lord, it's hard to be humble. You're perfect in every way. Grapito! The ghost of us. The ghost of us. Ah! Oh. What is this? The tape smallest church in Saint San. An intro. A tape he found from the shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in Saint Cien's written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain an instrumental version, requires a boombox to play. Oh, I know where to get one of those. Wonder how much she charged for that machine that plays this.
There's no way to listen to the tape, but even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
There's a fucking tape player in the fucking room. Hold on. I wonder if a guard will still let me into the room. I bet not. It's past noon. Oh shit. There's a tape player in the fucking room, is there not? It's too late. Unless I have one more day, fucking. There's a little bit of money right here. Hold on.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Perfect.
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
I'd fix a little fixer upper. I'd move in there. Find some plywood. I'd fix the roof with the wood on the fence right there. Honestly. That's what I do.
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated.
I'd be like, yeah, I'll live
Or
here.
one that
I don't
has
have to
fallen to
fucking worry
violence,
about that
or has
old
become
lady
hospitable
giving me a
in some other
place.
way.
I just need to find a hammer and some nails. There's nails in the fence. I just need a hammer. I could salvage nails out of the fence, for sure.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but...
And it wouldn't be
no
Project
sewage,
Zomboid. You'd
rotten
like
power
salvage
lines,
like
crime,
most of the
drugs.
nails. Like the vast majority of them would be
Life is tough
salvageable.
in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Anyways. Maybe I'm paid up for one more day too. Ayo! Mother's in the house. Oops. So where was that old timer with his fucking... Alright, let's find that son of a bitch. This is where we came in. He was one of the first guys we found. Oh, is it right here? No. those mother buggers. Oh, hold on.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody? You and the seagull are just alike. Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you. You have. The body remembers. Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
-1 plus 1. Say, okay. Damn it. Where are those fucking guys? The guys with the first trap.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here. These forces of future have chosen to pick something that reminds you of you. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Good thing to you.
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Okay.
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Epic. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Oh God. Bark beetles. Two decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Alright. Is it possible recording something?
in white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Okay.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you. As if under a microscope. The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Probably for the best.
You.
What? She's like, what? Don't you believe in God's plan? So, oh, yeah, I guess.
No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
What?
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. the highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Like I said, I'm just completely speechless, like at every turn by what this game keeps presenting me with. So, when was the last time one was in office? Is there one in office? Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world. Many things, you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé, also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness, are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Terribly, women of the court were expected to
Terribly
play
smart.
both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt. As did we all, the lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted inauthentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology. Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Holy Greg says, hey, all three, cheers. She's somehow connected to
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however. In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
She's blonde. I like her already.
The
That was a
other woman in the
trippy
village
fucking
was right.
story.
This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
Dolores, the DeLorean hero.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember,
come on.
it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now. Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
He looks like a leaf.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
You remember.
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine.
I
You should
do.
give it to her. Win her back. So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has... machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer, and it's turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
The filament you have inserted into the core. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log? If you are unsure, could you please take a look? Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called. Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
No. Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
I wouldn't
Oops.
know. I'm only here for passwords. Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne.
She repeats password.
Evan.
Programming people are paranoid.
Yvonne. Evan.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Nothing happens.
Job, son of a bitch.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells real. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that it seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might
A
be.
clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Dead body.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette pack.
I'm fucking really fucking confused why I can't find that fucking other trap. Yeah, I found those guys like immediately as soon as I fucking came into this area, and now I can't find them. Well, they left now, but they I should be able to find the trap really easily. An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo.
It takes you a moment, but the reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They
Oh,
seem
this
to
is
be
high,
waiting for
like
something.
Greg.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap. Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There really is no explanation for this detour at this point of the investigation.
Alright. We got the thing done. I'm gonna go give this bird thing to old Garth. I figure out how to get back. Oh, you motherfucker, you're not gonna let me walk over there? You cocksuckers. Alright, so that's just up this way, which is where I just was. What is that? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I can fast travel out of here. I'm pretty sure. What the fuck? I had a map before. Weird.
Yes? The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Do you know what you should do with that?
Bartender.
Can I help you?
That's bullshit that there's a tape deck there. At least I got some consolation bottles. Wonder if I like stand right here and like try to use the Alright. Any bottles in your room, Mr. Cal? I want to see in your room, Mr. Cal. Got any bottles to donate to the cause?
Can I help you?
What
is this thing?
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
What happened here? It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed. That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. In other words, the star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, The star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it, because white is the color of peace. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
You want to take a closer look? 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Where the fuck was the pawn shop? Yeah, I'm tired. I have Friday and Saturday off this week, so that's going to be pretty cool. But as for now, I'm going to wrap her up. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for smashing the like button. You guys are all legends, and yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you in the morning for our epic flight out of LA. We're getting south. It'd be sweet when we hit Mexico. Cheers.